Lurk, Generated Smasher, Apologize, Big Boy Jonah, James, and Sherby. Hey! Thanks for being here at the top of the stream. I appreciate you guys so very much. I need some, like, WD-40 for this chair. Do you hear how much it squeaks? AK Nation, what's up, man? Did you guys have a fantastic Tuesday night? Having an even better Wednesday afternoon? Anybody here keeping an eye on the NASA Dragon launch? Or the SpaceX Dragon launch that's happening right now? Oh, hey, right there, James, literally before I even asked the question, says NASA live streaming SpaceX launch to ISS, by the way. Have that open in another tab. Here. I was watching it right before the stream started. Give me 2 seconds. We'll see if we can do something here. We're gonna try it. I don't know if this is gonna work though. Add. I have no idea if this is going to work. Nope, it does not like that. Okay, let's try a different thing. Add. Window capture. Yeah. Okay. Crop. That's literally happening right now. Okay, I need to crop the edge. Hang on. I just realized that it still had the scroll bar in there. It's a lot of like I don't know, rhetoric right now. Is that a fair word, James? It's a lot of rhetoric right now as everybody's like, oh yeah, look at us, look at how great we are, we're about to be the first ones to blood. Twitch TV NASA. I assume that they're slightly out of sync with each other. Which one's ahead? It's fine. It would be doubled up on audio. Anyway, I gotcha. Ask NASA to squad stream. Yeah. Other tab is so far ahead of you. Okay. So then we'll rotate over to Twitch then. We'll close that. Okay. So then I've got to fix that little capture because I want to see this too. But at the same time, all right. Blablam. Who needs to see a Totem of Undying anyway? And we'll just keep an eye on that. So that way, where are they going? To the International Space Station. International Space Station, if I could talk. NASA, it's NASA SpaceX. Anyway, we've got some work to do while we wait on that. I'm very interested in watching it though, to be completely honest with you. 354, yeah. I forgot to AFK overnight, so this is where we are in levels. Reproducing in space, no. What was SpaceX about again? It's just, Elon Musk, so Tesla, his space company. And I got your hydrate, Redstone. Ah, delicious. I need water bottles, or not water bottles, water buckets. Because I have a feeling we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff with like moving slime today. I also need some fence gates. There's some fence gates. Okay, let's go get some water. Yeah. The Twitch chat is strange though. It's emote only and hyper moderated. That is pretty bizarre, actually. The YouTube one didn't seem all that moderated, but look at us. See, we could go to space. We should be playing Kerbal Space Program right now. Oh my god, I kind of forgot how big of a hole we made. I was ready to look for that tiny little, like, staircase into the ground, which is over here somewhere. Yeah, right here. I was ready to look for this, and then I saw the beacon, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to fly towards the beacon. And then it was like, oh my god, look at this hole. We dug this. That's kind of impressive, TBH. Did you? That question for just a joke? Wait, what? I'm so confused. At this point, I do feel like we're kind of dangerously close to having all of the slime we need before we even set up the farm. Are you planning on adding layers to this up to 40? I mean, it kind of goes back to what I just said, right? Like, I don't know if we need to. Yeah, I mean, we need to do a better job with the golems, Sherby, but yes, that's definitely the plan. You should put the magma all around, but then that means I need to put a bunch of copper minecarts all around, and I really don't want to do that. Okay. I'm just gonna wing this as far as, you know what I need? I need stairs. I have stairs in here, chat room. Oh, I could have done the math on that. I'm an idiot. See, that's a problem right there. That's a thing that should never happen. So that clearly tells me that my trapdoor configuration needs work. What? Where did it go? Hello? I actually think that those fence gates are in the wrong position, for the record. It's all right though. This is our first attempt. Nope, I think this is wrong as well, actually. Wow, and look at that. It kind of lined up perfectly on accident. Oh, look at the astronaut with his dogs. I remember when that meme floated around for the longest time. Okay. Poll, would you travel to space? Chat room? If given the opportunity, would you go to space? I thought they renamed their child a second time, by the way. Yes, no. Hell yeah. Maybe. You wouldn't want to be a pioneer into space travel, James? There's nothing to see? People ride roller coasters in the dark. I don't think it's about seeing. How did I do it here? What? I mean, apparently I got it at the same distance, but I used fewer fence gates. And there's also a high possibility the rocket crashes. Nah, I bet you have a higher chance of being in a car crash. I bet you do. Now, is a car crash guaranteed to kill you? No. Is the rocket exploding guaranteed to kill you? Yeah, pretty much. I think that's how I did it on the other side. Yeah. Well, let's see if this lines up the same way. Okay, so right where it ends, I dig down and make a little 3 wide thing. opposite that, let me put some stairs. Yeah, perfect. That actually lined up so easily. That's like saying you're more likely to build by cancer than a tiger attack, so don't worry about jumping in the tiger pit. I mean, that's not what I meant. I bet statistically, out of 1,000 rocket launches versus 1,000 car drives, I bet statistically 1,000 car drives you're more likely to get into a car accident against 1,000 rocket launches. So it's not, I'm not talking about scale, I'm talking about them in, why is William Shatner there? So I am keeping them in proportion, James. And there's Bill Nye? What? Because he's the space guy. Everything is generally moving forward. And did we get that? God, dude, I can't believe it lined up that well. I just love it when a build comes together perfectly with, like, no planning. Uh-oh, I think I waterlogged the stair that's below. That's to break the waterlog. And then that's to, yeah, replace. So this guy's only fighting the stream because I'm here. I love it whenever they turn into the babies, and then you just see them, like, walk over it and just instantly die. Just, bleh. Blah, blah, blah. I think that's so funny. Like, look at that. That's so cool. No, stop tracking me. Quit. Go back. Yeah. Yeah! I'm gonna say that, I don't know, 3 layers might be enough, going back to James's question. This is, I really don't think we're gonna need more than these 3 layers, considering how fast this thing is going. Oi. Impolite. According to Google, the chance of a spacecraft crashing on its first launch is 1 in 12, and a car crash is 1 in 103. Well, there you go. But what about concurrent? Like, this isn't the first time that they've flown the Dragon rocket. This is just the first time that they've had people in it. That's why this is so big. They've flown this specific rocket, I think, like 30 times, which is quite a lot for a rocket. So what is the chance for a crash on a non-first launch? Yes, all the slimes are going to die. Can confirm. How's it going, Alpha? It has been a minute. I can't believe that it lined up that well. That's just so satisfying, man. Okay. Like, I can't believe it. It feels like Providence. I don't know. Like, fated. Just perfectly lined up again. How did you find the slime chunk? Websites. I'm trying to fly to land on the platform. It's so hard though, because the stairs are like, they mess with your jump. Ugh. Alright, I guess I'll take it. Do light levels matter for slime? Kind of. Not in the way you think, though. So, slime can spawn at any light level, but you want it to be... Because slime can spawn at any light level, you want it to be very bright to stop all the other mobs from spawning. I'll take that. That was a pretty clean flight. So we want to get a bunch of iron golems in here. In such a way that the slimes will stay on the magma blocks the entire time. And then also, so that way... So we're gonna need a lot of iron golems, actually. Is it like one per layer? That's so impressive. Oh, hey, little buddy. How'd you get down here, friend? Oh, he probably spawned. Duh. Clawley? How's it going, man? It's going really well. That was a dumb block to break. I do think that we need to break this to give our hopper minecarts a spot to turn around. Then I've also got to figure out a way of accessing that area. I need magma blocks. Okay, let's just go back to base. I almost flew out. Such a dangerous thing to do. You can only use slime balls on pistons. I mean, you can make slime blocks as well, of course. NASA's chat has stupidly strict conditions. I can't put 5 PogChamps? That is ridiculous. It's like they don't know the platform that they're streaming on. Which, let's cut them some slack. It's NASA, not some internet content creator. Then again, they could have easily hired someone to watch their chat room for the day who understands the platform that they are streaming on. Okay, I have rail on me. Okay, I think we've got everything that we need. Knowing Musk, I wonder if they have Minecraft installed on those displays. Didn't they get Stardew Valley installed inside of all Teslas? Like, no joke. I'm pretty sure Stardew Valley is installed on Tesla. On, like, a Tesla car. Oh, I forgot to get magma blocks. Chat room, how could you let me forget? Oh, and I'm not done either. I need more water. Okay. I need to go get my water again. And magma blocks. Tesla is sadly slowly going out of business. Is it though? I thought it was the highest valued car company in, on like the stock exchange right now. Just stubbed my pinky toe and broke half the nail off. Dude, that sucks! Ow! Last stream I was here, you were talking about Cranberries and their song Zombies, and I did some research and realized that song is on the playlist I listen to, and it sounds like they're having a voice crack every line. You know what? I can't argue that. That's a fair representation of that song. Yeah. Anything else? No. There's just water, trap, or fence gates, and magma blocks. Also, rip, your sub ran out. Yeah, RIP, my man. RIP. Are you building every type of farm? No. But maybe I'm building like every type of useful farm. It's highly valued, but they slowly aren't generating enough money because there's not a big enough demand for electric cars. I could be wrong though. Yeah, there's a lot of speculation. People have been calling for Tesla to go out of business for like since they were founded. So I wouldn't put too much stock in I wouldn't put too much stock in like some internet articles that you read on Forbes. Blah 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 blah. Okay. What if you get copyrighted by NASA? Well, that's just a chance I'm willing to take. they're good. I was curious what would happen to the slime balls, but it doesn't really matter because that's never gonna happen unless the player's here actually like physically killing them. Da 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 da. Repo man with the Prime sub. That's a brand new sub, my man. Thank you very much. Welcome to the community. And if you didn't know, !Discord, connect your Discord and your Twitch together, and it gives you access to a bunch of hidden behind-the-scenes channels. You're a legend, my man. Thank you very much for that love and support. Oi. Oi, stop. I guess it didn't need to come back this far, but at the same time, it kind of did. It's supposed to be... Let's just get the water in. I don't know which way it's actually supposed to align. Did I put up my stairs? No, I did not put up my stairs, but I only have 4 stairs. Oh, I did put up my stairs. These are the stairs I just destroyed. God, I'm dumb. Chat room, does it ever get tedious for you to watch someone as dumb as I am? Stop. Does this feel like a public service sometimes, chat room? Like you're doing your civic duty by watching the stream? I just heard a giant weird noise. Didn't mean to click that. Would you rather be in this position you are in right now, or would you rather have a huge fan base that donates regularly but you have no heart and don't talk or have any interest in you? I like how we're growing right now. I strongly prefer this. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Being a larger channel would be great, and the things that would go along with being a larger channel would also be great. But like, if that means selling out to get there, nah, I'm good. Are they really 4 wide? I thought they were 3 wide. 1, 2. Huh. So the stairs that I dug down were also perfectly centered stairs. That kind of blows my mind, TBH. I did a lot of good, like, prepping in, I don't know, like, preparation for this design, I guess.
Will you make a new world when 1.16 comes out? That's a great question. So no, I'm not planning on making a new world, but I am planning on deleting my nether, so that way I can explore the new nether. So I'm gonna reset my nether. So I'll keep my world, but a whole new nether. There's an emerald ore and you don't want to mine it, bruh? Does that make you feel, does that hurt your heart a little bit? I have like 1 billion emeralds, and the raid farm can give me 1 billion more in like 5 minutes. I was holding my foot to massage the pain of your stubbed, ripped up in toe. Ugh. And if the foot fell asleep, which magnified the pain. Ugh! Pressure. How do you reload the nether? Because I want to do that on my server. So inside of your world files, and you should back this up before you do it, but you should have something called dim1 and dim-1. One of those is the end, one of them is the nether. If you simply delete that file, whichever one corresponds to whichever one, I don't remember which is which. If you simply delete that file, your nether will be reset. And the next time you enter the nether, it will generate a new nether dimension file. It's actually a very simple process. But definitely 100% back up your world before you do anything like that. Right. Flap. Hey, how did... Oh, he must have spawned down here, because I am creating spots where they can spawn now. I should probably fill some of those in. What is this? This is a quad chunk slime farm. It is a 4 chunk slime farm. It's gigantic as far as slime farms go. Okay, so now we have a question of like, how do we enter, how do we leave? Oh, that sounds so painful. You guys are just sharing horror stories right now. Why would you do this? I'm pretty sure. Okay, wait. How is this? Is this actually too thick? What? Why would I make this too thick? I don't like that I did this. We're going to clean this up. Damn. Double damn. I hate silverfish. Is there any more dirt? Yeah, I'm just wanting to get my shovel put away. Okay, I don't see no more dirt. Ugh. What is a bigger compliment to you? Having a big fan base that watch a lot of streamers, or having a smaller fan base that religiously watch and like one person other than you? I don't know, man. I don't know if I would phrase it in quite such strict terms. I don't know if I agree with like the premise of the question. I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to give you a real response. Yeah, I don't know. So like to simplify, what would be a bigger compliment to me as a creator, as a streamer, as a person? Having a very small loyal fan base, or having a big fan base that is having a big fan base that like watches a bunch of different streamers. I don't know, because both of them are good and appreciated, but in different ways. Do you like apples or oranges best? Or is it hard to say? Or I mean, you could still have a preference for apples or oranges. I'm partial to like orange juice, but I would rather eat a golden delicious apple. But I can still appreciate what both of those different communities bring to the whole. Does that make sense? I don't know. I mean, I'm trying not to give you a cop-out answer, but I think that's the true answer. Like, obviously, I greatly prefer the like the people who I actually get to know, and like some stories that I'm able to remember. And like I like having a chat where I can recognize usernames, right? And that means something to me. But also the big nameless like lurkers or just emote spammers, those have a place too. They keep you honest, they keep you true, because if you're doing something that's not good, they don't have the like echo chamber effect. Oh, I was like, why can't I run anymore? I wasn't paying attention to my food at all. Done. So we're still left with the same question that we had before. How do we enter and leave this area? Do we enter or leave this area? Might be a better question. Is this something that... I mean, is this where we actually gather all of our items from? Or could we gather them at some sort of secondary location elsewhere? If you get famous, you won't be able to read chat that much if you get famous. Okay, I already have a plan for it. I have a plan for it. So I've got two plans. I've got a main plan and a backup plan, right? Okay, so the first plan is this. Okay, I'll show you. If it happens, there's a service called Chit Chat or Chat Chit or something like that. So what you can do is you can enter into this chat thing, and good chat, like regular chat that's not spam, will enter onto the right side, whereas spammy chat that's just like emotes or spam will go onto the left side. Because of this like separation, I'd be able to. Does it actually let you move it? I don't think it does. Okay. Because of that separation, I would still be able to watch chat and be able to keep up with what's happening. See, I would be able to just ignore, sorry, AK, but I would be able to just ignore the emote spam here. And then if you guys actually said something like, hello, what is the project you're working on today? ? See? And then it automatically separated between these two types of messages. See, hey daddy from Hassel, how's it going, bud? That popped over here onto like the spam side. And see, then hey, how are you popped up onto the chat side. But what if a lot of people say stupid things? Well, they would just go over here. I wouldn't see them because they would be lost inside of the spam side, right? Hey Nims, when was the last time you did calculus? I don't think I've ever done calculus my entire life. So this is the first solution. If chat is so big and so fast that I can't possibly keep up, I'll use this service to split the chat in half from spam versus real conversation. I think that's a pretty good solution. And then if that doesn't work, we'd probably go on some sort of like mod promoting spree. And then I would have a private message or like some sort of private call with my mods where the mods try to pick out individual messages in chat that they think must get a response. So then if it's basically a manual version of this service, right? So the mods would say, oh, hey, that's a good question. I'm going to make sure that Nim sees it. And then they would DM it to me through some sort of service like that, right? And then I would be able to respond to it that way. And I mean, it would still, you guys wouldn't know that that would be happening, but that's how I would still be able to see the messages. But what if a lot of people say chat things? I really doubt that that's going to happen, right? Like, what's the biggest streamer on Twitch right now? Hang on. Here, let's not go into the Minecraft category. Let's just look at sort by viewers high to low. Just chatting. Okay, XQC. I'm pulling up his XQCOW. So this guy has a huge chat room, right? Look at this. And like, look at how fast this moves. And it's all spam, right? But like, look at how easy. And this guy had how many viewers? 26,000? I think it froze. There we go. It didn't like it whenever I alt-tabbed. See, so using this service, I mean, you could just see, man. You can see how fast the spam's going by, and even at 26,000 viewers, you still have regular conversation embedded inside of that. Sure, I'm positive that whatever algorithm this is using to separate the spam from the real chat is missing things, right? I'm sure it is. But this is at least an attempt at keeping up. I mean, you don't even look at this side, right? You just look at this side. And so, yeah, we're not gonna do Philza. I'm kind of exhausted with dealing with people coming into my stream from Philza's stream and then just being like, oh, you're only doing this because Philza did it. And it's like, I've never watched a minute of Philza in my entire life. I'm a little sick of him. And I don't even know the poor guy. Would these mods get paid? In an ideal world, yeah. If you've got 26,000 viewers, presumably that guy has... I mean, I know somebody else that gets only like 10,000 viewers has 20,000 subs a month, right? So 20K subs. Let's assume that all of those... You can't actually see what I'm typing into chat. Hang on. You can't... 20K subs. Let's assume that they're all $5 subs, right? Times 5. Okay. But then Twitch takes half of that as their split. So instead of doing this multiplied by 5, we do it multiplied by 250, right? Because Twitch takes half, right? So this guy at 20,000 subs is making about $50,000 per month. 50K per month times 12 months a year. I mean, that's just if we assume that every single sub is a $5 sub. That's if we assume that his Twitch revenue, like his Twitch monetization split is still a 50-50 split. I hear rumors that big streamers get a better split. So that might be more like 20K subs times $3. He might get to keep a little bit more. It might even be like more like 350. I hear rumors that big streamers get to keep more of the split, but I don't know if that's true. So let's just say that it's 250. And this completely disregards tier 2 subs, tier 3 subs, it completely disregards any ad revenue he might have, and it completely disregards any amount of bit donations or like PayPal donations that guy might have. It also disregards merch and sponsor deals. 600K flat out at 20K subs a month at the bare minimum sub rate. So like, yeah, I would really hope that guy's compensating the mods and the people that are creating supportive content for him. Yeah, I am still working on the slime farm. I'm at a point where, like, I've got everything basically done, but I don't know how to do the collection chamber. See ya later, James. Take care, man. Yeah, before donations, before bits, before ad revenue, before sponsorship deals, before any merch that they might have is, like, again, bare minimum 50K a month, 600K a year. It's very easy to figure out, or to say that that guy's pulling in a few million, right? At 20,000 subs. So, yeah, we've talked about this before. The things that I would like to do, and you're talking about getting larger and what I would do and how I would feel about it. So there's stuff that I really want to be able to provide to, like, my viewers. As an example, I would absolutely love to have a sponsored D&D game, right? Where you sign up and, like, we have like 3 DMs. One on, let's say, one that has availability on Monday nights, one on Wednesday nights, one on Friday nights. And you sign up and you get to do, like, one-shot campaigns with these DMs on whatever day, right? I think that would be really cool. I think it'd be really fun. I also think that running like a proper Minecraft minigame server would also be awesome. So right now we do have the Patreon server, but it's a pretty standard Minecraft world. But I would love to have mini games on there, so that way, because Minecraft is the thing that brings us all together. And I would love to have mini games on there, so that way we could all sit down and we could play, I don't know, like Super Hardcore together, or we could play like Hunger Games together, or what have you. I think that would be so fun. But having a server admin that's able to code that and keep it up to date and blah 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 blah, that's dollars. And those are the dreams that I have, right? Hey, why are you copying? Banned. Didn't you get like $600 in bits last stream? Yes, I did, and it was wildly generous. But $600 is not the sort of thing that goes into paying someone to do server maintenance for, months. That's like a Java developer server admins. That's a single day's worth of work for them, and it's going to take a lot more than a single day's worth of work in order to do the things that I just described. And I did get your hydrate skull. That blows my mind. I mean, it's crazy. I want that gold. YOLO. So see, this is where I'm like, I don't know how, I just don't know how to do the collection system is what I'm running into. We have a really good kill area now. Like, I could just do loops on this and probably walk away with all the slime that I need. That's clearly not ideal. So how do we do this? How do we get Do I just like... let's build a ring around it. I don't know. Like, just to see what happens, right? Let's fill this in, because the slimes can spawn here. I'm out of. But it's alright. Please don't forget to go AFK again. We want level 400? Okay, I'll remember tonight. Have you filled up the gap at the highest level where the slimes fall through the tripwire? It's for the pack spawning. I don't have tripwire in this. I need one more set of slabs. Minecart unloaders to dispensers. Right, but like, if I just did minecart, it's definitely got to be minecarts, right? That's for sure. But the thing is, how do we get those minecarts between these 4 different areas? And then do we collect it on the inside? That seems like a bad idea. Yeah, it's got to be the outside. Okay. Please don't kill me. Yeah. Okay, so this would be the wall. This is a very bizarre way to mine. I've never done this before. But it makes sense in my mind. I gotta figure out what's it look like to connect. Nope, that's wrong. I gotta figure out how to correctly plot the walls on this. Is it 2 blocks in? No, it can't be. I was gonna say, I can't be 2 blocks in because these things are 3 blocks wide. Nope, that was wrong. I'm struggling with this quite a bit, can you tell? So somewhere over here. Okay. I expected that. Okay, this is what I wanted to find. I want to turn back on that stream. Because isn't the launch supposed to be any minute now? Could transport it back to the base. The base is too far away. The chunks would unload. I feel so claustrophobic. Okay, so what's the... I gotta do some math here. So what's the halfway between, what is this? Y15 or X15 to X -4. So what is that? 20 blocks? Yeah. -4, -3, -2, -1, -0, +0, and then plus 14 from there. So that's 6 plus 14. So yeah, 20. So this is 16. So this would go out to 36 if I've done my math correctly. So this should be the correct point. We shouldn't get water. And then somewhere, roughly halfway through this, we should be able to find the magma. So what are we on? 228. So 20 blocks in, which is roughly on Y or Z8. Hey, look at that. I did it right. Chat room, remember that question I asked you earlier about, like, sometimes does it feel like a public service to have to watch my stream because I'm such an idiot? That felt smart, right? Wait, are they launching it? Hang on. We're gonna pull it up. We're gonna look.
We've got to look at weather downrange. If they were to have an abort in flight and they needed to come down somewhere in the ocean, they need to consider
T-minus 20 minutes. All right, 20 minutes. We good. Bring back the face cam. Boom, boom. 1 billion pineapples. It'd be a lot better if I had 1 billion pineapples. And the red couch. Oh, that's terrible. What is this flight for? It's one of the first private flights it's the first private crewed flight to the ISS, I believe. It's not NASA launching this. It's SpaceX. Just NASA is saying, yes, you can come to the ISS. So 207 would put it at like 87. Yeah. Okay. And then what were we at? 36, so it should go down to 16. Hey, that feels nice when stuff lines up that well. When you do the math. It's a big brain moment. It's true. That's the other emote that we need, is we need a big brain emote. To be opposite the big dumb idiot emote. I don't think there's smoke coming out. I think that's just like warming up the engines or something like that. Okay, so this was 180, or no, this was 16, so this would go down to, oh, it's -4 again. We've already done this. Yeah! Boom. Okay. So now we have a perimeter that is looping the outside of that room. Nims, would you go to space? Oh yeah, and a heartbeat. And a heartbeat, my man. T-minus 17. Look at that. They even have it on screen now. I feel bad because we're going to be doing more small circles, Padawan. It won't be for very long today, though. Promise. Just to clear out an area here. Their pick is kind of low. Thank you. I see it. I see it. I'll keep an eye on it. I bet it's just the rockets warming up. I bet launching a rocket requires getting those engines warmed up a long ways out. I'm still watching the pickaxe. I see it. I see it. I think this is our last pass. Launch aborted? No way.
The launch automatic sequence that controls the Falcon 9, the loading of propellants, the cycling of valves, that is also stopped. We now proceed into what is a normal scrub sequence for us. We practice this every launch. So now we move into safely taking the propellants, the pressurization gases back off the first and second stages. As things get into a safe configuration, then we will disarm the escape system on Dragon, and we'll bring the crew access arm back around the spacecraft. So right now, we got down to just inside 17 minutes. The hardware was working very well on both Dragon and spacecraft. We had the fuel loading going on. We had liquid oxygen loading going on, everything but the second stage. And the weather just needed a little bit more time to clear the conditions. We didn't have that time because we had an instantaneous window. And so with that, SpaceX launch director had to call upon the input from weather.
Dragon, copies all about
Yep, it actually did get canceled.
Rules that we have for this flight. So right now the team is
Launch
undergoing
aborted.
the, post-scrub operations on both Dragon
R.I.P.
as well as Falcon 9, working with the range. No issues being reported right now as we start to go through that sequence. Everything looks good. And Dan, we had a good webcast going here until the very end.
All right,
so,
all right. Well, it got scrubbed. We'll try again another day. Okay, wow. We did it, and the pick didn't break, chat room. Surprise! This all needs to be lit up now, for pretty obvious reasons. I'm sure I'm right about the smoke. This occurs when cryogenic boosters are used, liquid oxygen, liquid hydrogen. As these warm up on the launch pad, some of the liquids boiled and to release pressure, bleeder valves allow this gas to escape. If remained within the booster, there's a risk of pressure blowing seals and damaging. Boom! Yeah! Repo! With the knowledge bomb. Thanks, man. That's pretty cool information, though. Okay. Well, we did it. For whatever reason, I believe this is the side where there were stairs once. Yeah, look at that. I have no idea how my dungeon sense knew that, but it did. What am I doing with my life? I just wanted these stairs. Is there a faster way to do this? I'm kind of amazed that we haven't found diamonds with all of the digging that we've been doing. TBH. It's awkward. Awkward again. What do? Spider-Man.
bad. So I've been busy with the past few streams. Why are we not at the AFK base? We're making a slime farm, and it's a quad chunk slime farm. Ooskal, how's it going, man? Wait, how's it going, gal? How's it going, girl? Something like that, yeah. How's it going, my dude? Wait, why did they cancel the launch? Bad weather. Oh, we need to find that. Growl again. What are the chances that he's just on the surface? I don't know. He's on screen somewhere. And you just now recognize. I just saw you in chat. What do you want from me? Okay, so he's in this line. And he's roughly at that level. I don't know, I'm kind of shifting here a little bit. I need to... It's supposed to be down a little further. Nim, serious question. But if I ask, it will spoil your birthday gift. Oh my gosh, you didn't have to get me anything. Okay, if you don't want to spoil anything, you could ask Candy. You could. But I've been chatting. I've never felt this ignored in my life. I'm leaving Bible Thump. Feels bad. I have 6.9k channel points. What up? Hey. That guy was never gonna despawn either. Oi. Speaking of B-Day gifts, unicorn mac and cheese, I'm not even going to justify that with a response. I mean, if you want, you can ask away, Christopher. I would love to know. Oh man, it goes up. I hit a bat! I hate bats so much. Come here, let me murder you. I feel a little bit better after getting the murder said bat. There's another one. Oh, my stress levels just instantly plummet. My blood pressure just falling rapidly. Well, tell me Harry Potter collection is still a valid gift because you updated your wish list after I bought it. No, dude, it's good. It's definitely good. You know what? I think Candy already... Can I tell you something? Candy already spoiled the Harry Potter thing. You know how? She woke me up this morning by singing Hedwig's theme. And then I was like, Candy, so you know that somebody got me Harry Potter, right? And she's like, no, that didn't happen. No, nobody got you Harry Potter. And I'm like, Candy, you're singing Hedwig's theme to me. And she's like, that doesn't mean anything, I swear. And I'm like, Candy, you're a bad liar. And she's like, no, I was singing it. I'm like, Candy, no. Soki subscribe 2.0. I have been going through and trying to update the wish list though. Candy was getting on to me that like a bunch of things in there I hadn't updated in a while, and so I've been trying to do it. No, but Harry Potter is one of those movies that like, I don't know, I grew up on the Harry Potter movies, and like they have a lot of like sentimental value for like me and my mom. And yeah, and there's like no streaming service that ever has them. They were on HBO for like a tiny period of time. I was just like, all right. So it's one of those things that's like, I don't know, like 4 times a year, give or take. I'm just like, you know what? It's just time to go watch the complete collection of Harry Potter again. Yep. It's time. Do you ever get that way? Is there ever a movie where you're just like, okay, it's time to go watch that entire movie thing again? Like maybe Lord of the Rings or something? Also, launch in 6 minutes, and there isn't any more screen in the corner. The launch was scrubbed, James. It got canceled. Weather wasn't good. See you later, Zach. How to Train a Dragon trilogy. That's a good one, too. I mean, it's just a weather failure, though, which is like the best possible reason to scrub a launch. Like, all the astronauts were in good health, all the machinery was going well. It was, they scrubbed it at just under 17 minutes. So, like, all of the pre-flight stuff had been done and was successful at that point. So, I mean, they were good. It just, the weather was not. Skeleton rattles. We might be getting onto the surface stuff.
I noticed the lights were on and I thought you might be.
Okay, so he's in this line. And he's roughly in this area. So he's roughly, I would say he's in this circle. Let's do another evaluation. We're likely a block off. So he's like right under us somewhere. Oh. Yeah, a block off. I do that with the Buffy the Vampire Slayer series. I rewatch the entire thing every few years. Okay, sick. I'm not the only one. Girlfriend, she'll watch every spring. She'll watch the Twister movie. And it's like, why do you do that to yourself, girlfriend? Oh, wow. Let's watch a movie about tornadoes right as it enters tornado season. We just lighting up caves now? I mean, a little bit. We have to light up the caves for the slime farm to work. That looks like daylight. That's because it is daylight. Making sure I was caught up in chat. Yep, that's because it is daylight. Okay, we gotta go back in there. I mean, the number of mobs that we're coming across here is a great sign. Because, like, the denser the mobs get, that means that the fewer areas that they have to spawn. And that means that the fewer areas that they have to spawn means our caves are lit up very well. Anyone want the How to Train Your Dragon trilogy? I mean, that might be a good thing for, like, movie night, James. Trying to find where this water comes from. This cave system's kind of ridiculous. There's a zombie right next to us, too. We still haven't gone down that hole from earlier. Okay, Okay, so there's a zombie. Zombie somewhere in this line. I believe he's right about here. Well, that one was pretty easy to find. That's kind of dumb of me. It's a good thing that we're like literally invincible. Sounds like a lot. What's up, dudes? Maybe we should eat first. Is there a zombie spawner nearby? I should have let that creeper explode. There's still quite a high number of zombies. Ah, that's where they are. Hey! That's one way of doing it. I thought that it just looked weird. I don't know. There's a lot of creepers, man. What's our 60? Okay. It's a huge freaking cave system, man. A pillager. Okay. Well, we're not gonna worry about him. This is such a complicated cave system that my torch system is gonna have problems. if anyone plays Overwatch on European servers. I got the hiccups. Man, I wish that you were on like US servers because I would I would play some Overwatch. Oh, there's a witch. That might be a surface witch though. I'm going to assume that it's a surface witch. I can switch servers? You could switch servers. Could you not? Nims, are you familiar with the series Dinosaurs? No, that doesn't ring a bell. Okay, so he's like in this line. He's like right there. I mean, I'm going through dirt. This feels like surface stuff, doesn't it? Yeah. Look at this guy in his full gold armor with his straw hat. This guy's a baller. Okay, okay. Is this a problem? Am I scared? No. Wow. Guys, kept up. Oh God, 2 babies. Babies are gonna be very difficult after the 1.16 change. Dinosaurs a TV show? I mean, maybe I've heard of it in another life, like forever ago, right? No, die. Bat, bat, bat. Dude, this cave system is insane. .16 baby zombie change? So you know how whenever a mob is like directly inside the player, it stops attacking? And it usually gives you like a moment or a beat to collect yourself and like aim better. Well, mobs won't stop attacking whenever they're inside the player in 1.16. which is going to make fighting baby zombies hard because they're so fast. The only way that most players ever really hit them is whenever they take that half a second beat. That makes sense? Ready for something funny? I was watching so-and-so last night, and he uploaded a Minecraft playthrough. I was very confused when I saw Cole, because it didn't have the outline. You have corrupted me. You're welcome. It makes it so much easier. Like, the visual processing that needs to go into, like, understanding what each ore is so much easier with the outline. Ah, being directly inside of a creeper might actually do some damage. Do you see that? See, right here's a point where you would combo eat. I was full hunger, but missing health, which means I wasn't top saturation. Well, clearly I've been here before. Surprise. Yeah, oh god, I'm dreading that. Those things suck. Yep. And they're about to get way harder. That was a little redundant, isn't it? Okay, so there is a zombie that we heard from this spot. So he's on screen. Okay, I think we have 2 zombies in 2 different spots. It's definitely below us, but I don't know where. So I'm just gonna dig down indiscriminately. Okay, and then from here, I guess, do a spin. Okay, I believe that they're right in this line. Look at that. Look at that. Like it's my first time playing Minecraft or something. Big brain plays. Yeah, kill the bat. Well, I don't know where I am in the cave, but I'm no longer hearing monsters. And everywhere that I run, I'm seeing torches. I don't know about you, but combo eating for me usually involves one slice of pizza in each hand. That's amazing. That's what combo eating is in real life. I bought the game initially to play with my nephew about a month before 1.17 came out, but we can't ever get his server to run properly to allow people outside the network to log in. It's probably an issue of port forwarding. Depending on he would have to figure out how his modem worked to be able to do that. All of the mobs fighting each other, very few games do that. Quake 1 was so cool because getting them to fight each other was a legit tactic in huge battles. And I missed Quake. I never played it. I know that without Quake, the shooter genre as we know it today probably wouldn't exist. Yo, what is that? Is that a verified? That's a check mark. Hello. How's it going, man? With a single word username? That's gotta be an old school account. That's a big boy account, chat room. Alright, let's get out of here. I need to get back to base. I need to drop a lot of this stuff off. So torches on the right-hand side should lead me out. But this cave has been so convoluted that I don't know if we're going to get a quick exit. Yo, Nims, how are you doing today? I'm doing pretty great, man. We're getting... It's like nice weather here in the Midwest. So many caves to light up. Oh, hey. More mobs fighting. Okay, that was kind of clean. Good. Clear. Oh my gosh, I can't stop with these mobs, man. I'm so happy. Every time a bat dies, my heart grows a size. Okay. Let's get back to base. Torch is telling me to go this way. Oh. Well, we must be somewhat close to base if there are pillagers. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so from here we can quick Elytra. And base is this way. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so I need to drop off some of this stuff in my inventory. Just so much garbage. Is it time for an obligatory base tour, chat room? Is it time? Wait. Oh god, I forgot about this hole. We need to fill those in. Wait. Let's get our YouTube screenshot. Right here. And then we do that, and then we drop the FOV. There it is. There's the screenshot. That's what looks nice. Base tour. Triple exclamation mark. Okay. I need to inventory dump still. Nah, I don't care. Okay, so base tour. Obligatory base tour. So the concept of this base, I realize it's relatively small, but it was designed to be small because the concept was to get everything possible running at the same time, all aware of itself and all working in unison and harmony. I wanted a bunch of well-oiled gears, all spinning like a clockwork. That's what I wanted to make. I wanted to make a clockwork base. To that end, I needed to figure out a way, or a single point where the player could stand where everything else would be active, right? Because Darkroom mob farms have a very specific range that they're active inside of. Iron Golems have a range. Some things have a range that's like chunks loaded. Some things have a range that's like a couple hundred blocks. And some things, like Darkroom mob farms, have a range of like 60 blocks. And some things have a range of like 10 blocks. So we started with the narrowest range. And that was a skeleton spawner. So we have the heart of the base, and I just lost that cobblestone. The heart of the base was this, a single skeleton spawner. It's the only thing in this base that can't move. I could have built this anywhere, with the exception of this guy. So he's here. Of course, we have some water streams, and the skeletons fall in, and then go up a bubble elevator, and then across a little water stream, and then they fall down, landing at exactly... I hate how the momentum of falling changes your ender pearl throw. Landing right here. Now we have a bunch of wolves, which we have affectionately named after members of chat room that have supported us. We have a bunch of wolves, which are tamed and owned by the player. Whenever the skeletons fall, as if on time, they land at exactly 1 health, and then because wolves default aggro to skeletons, they attack them and kill them. But because they're owned by the player, it's considered a player kill, which means that we get the experience and the rare drops. We don't care about the rare drops, we just want the experience. Now this is really cool. It's a fully automatic experience farm. It takes a minute to get up and running, right? Because we're waiting on those skeletons to spawn out of the spawner. But once it's up and running, it's a pretty moderate, not high, but not a low flow of experience. And it's completely automatic. But it has such a narrow activation range that it can be kind of difficult to use. So I built this room here that is exactly positioned where no matter where I stand in this room, the skeleton spawner, which is underground over here, is active. Additionally, no matter where I stand in this room, the experience orbs are capable of tracking to the player. Now, because this is totally automatic, it frees up, it enables some really sick builds. So some obvious ones, right? Let's take off all of our armor. Right now, my Fortune Axe has 93 durability, right? Maybe a little bit more because I just gained some. 107. This is obviously just a small scale cobblestone generator in BD, right? But I'm now using the durability of my pickaxe. You might be worried about your pickaxe breaking. But while I stand here completely AFK, I'm automatically feeding myself experience and net gaining more experience than what durability I'm losing from the pickaxe. So this is a cobblestone or smooth stone generator that doesn't need a pick return. It doesn't need to spam the player with pickaxes. I can just walk up and use it. And it's gonna get easier to use in 1.16 because I'm not gonna have to worry about taking off my armor. Now this is a small scale representation of what we can do. A large scale representation is the tree farm. So normally with tree farms, people build them and they're running with like TNT dupers or like wither bosses that are aggroed on iron golems. I don't like any of it, right? I think TNT duping is a minor exploit. I'm not gonna shame anybody if they use it, but I'm not going to use it personally. So for my world, I wanted to figure out a way that I could do this that didn't require TNT duping and didn't require the danger of a wither because it's a hardcore world. So because we're being fed this experience automatically, I can stand here inside of a tree farm. I hold right click. I gotta get into precise precision. I hold right click, I hold left click, and I just go. And my hands are, I can walk. I'm walking away, chat room. I'm not even close my hands yet. And I don't have to worry about the durability of my axe. You can see the experience or the durability bar. It frequently disappears and reappears as it uses durability cutting down the tree, but then as the experience from the automatic skeleton farm behind us repairs it, the durability bar disappears. Amazing. And then again, a lot of tree farms out there, are just like, oh yeah, go farm some saplings and then come use my tree farm. And it's like, buddy, how do you farm saplings? You go cut down trees. Doesn't that negate the purpose of a tree farm? Yes, it obviously does. And then to make this tree farm work, obviously you can see the green sparkles there. That's representative of bone meal being spammed onto the sapling. I have a melon farm, a pumpkin farm, a red mushroom farm, a brown mushroom farm, all the poppies out of my iron golem farm, and the seeds from my jack-o'-lantern carver running through a composter array, getting turned into bone meal, and then I pump all of that bone meal back into this tree farm so that way I can use it near indefinitely. And this is what I'm talking about. I told you how I want all of those gears, all of that machinery to be working in unison, in harmony, everything to kind of be aware of itself and know what needs to be happening, and then it to just happen without the player's interaction. The player just does the thing, and the base knows what the player's doing, and then says, here are the things you need. I've built a smart base. That's my goal. So this is like my magnum opus, right? This is my Monet's water lilies. This is my Beethoven's ninth. This is my this is my monkeys on a typewriter writing Shakespeare. Like this took me so long to figure out how to do all of this, and you can see that I'm getting more than enough saplings out of my sapling crushers. I'm obviously the durability on my axe hasn't moved, and then I haven't slowed down on the trees at all, which means that I've got plenty of bone meal. I'm gonna shut this off. We're gonna step out, and then I just put the extra saplings, that stack of saplings back into my shulker. Now let's go take a look at what happened to all of those logs that I cut down. So oak logs are the easiest to farm for pretty obvious reasons. They just don't care about their growth states. So this room here is just a small little storage room for the 3 different log types, with both variants for each log types that we can farm. So oak and stripped oak, birch, stripped birch, jungle, and stripped jungle. We've got their 3 sapling types here, here, and here. And then, of course, the log types, which we can see it's filling up this chest now. So it's being pumped out of the tree farm, up some water elevators, and over through some filters to end up in this storage system. In addition to all of the obvious things, we also can farm apples with this and sticks with this, because all of those are tree drops. We get charcoal. So to get the charcoal, this farm, or this sorting system, automatically it detects the overflow, ships the overflow into a furnace array, where we then convert all of the extra logs into charcoal automatically. To run that furnace, and then we put that charcoal into this chest here. Then to run that furnace, we pull the charcoal out of this chest, this same chest, automatically, so that way it's like a self-perpetuating system, right? It knows when it needs more charcoal, and it automatically pulls from the charcoal that it itself has created. Sick. This is one of the coolest farms I've seen. Thanks, man. I feel when Nims' base will eventually become sentient and rise up against its creator in the near future. Yo, it hasn't done it yet. I'm trying to keep it happy. I've got to figure out how to get the cats out of it. So now you can kind of see how like everything's interconnected, everything's woven together, and we've just barely scratched the surface. So to kind of speed up this tour, obviously we have an iron golem farm. The poppies are probably more interesting than the iron, so we pump the poppies out. We of course have some filters down here, and then we have a smart dispenser to ship the poppies out. The poppies then feed into this shulker here, so that way the player can easily convert the poppies and the bone meal from the aforementioned systems into dyes and sell them to the villagers. White dye for emeralds, red dye for emeralds, to get a bunch of emeralds. We'll come back to the emeralds later. All of the extra poppies are then run through a composter array on the other side of this wall, or run through a composter array, converted to bone meal, so these are probably some poppy bone meals, and then that bone meal is shipped both into this shulker and back into the tree farm to run the tree farm. And all of this has like overflow protection, so that way if we ever have too many poppies, obviously we're completely full. Obviously we're completely full on bone meal, so that way the extra items are destroyed, creating absolutely no lag in our world. I'll come back to this in a bit, but considering how many things that we have running, our average TPS is 20, which is pretty damn good considering that this is a local machine, and all of the things that we have. So to get this bone meal, we also need a melon pumpkin farm, which is behind like this wall here. We have a 3-layer melon pumpkin farm. All of those get run through a composter array, converted into bone meal, and then shipped into this shulker and the tree farm. But then the extra melons and pumpkins, which there's a lot extra, are moved all the way over here. So you can see there's our melons and there's our pumpkins. Why? Why all the way over here? Well, we've got the potato and carrot farms over here, but they're also honey farms. It's a combo potato, carrot, honey farm. Well, first, the reason that we have the potatoes, carrots, and then melons and pumpkins here is because this is where we've set up our villager trading for farmers. So I can quickly and easily grab some carrots. I can quickly and easily grab some melons and convert them down. But I don't care about that. Sell those to this guy, get a bunch of emeralds, and then I could turn around and buy golden carrots, which are arguably the best food source in hardcore Minecraft. So it makes this whole process very easy. I gotta get some trash cans over here though. It makes this whole process very easy. And there's the bees coming out. So why a bee or a honey carrot, a honey combo farm, like a honey produce combo farm? Well, when bees become pollinated, they drip their pollen onto the blocks below them. This accelerates the growth rate of those crops, just like a player would spamming bone meal onto them. So the bees actually slightly increase the rates of the potato and carrot farms, which are really cool. I think that's a really cool mechanic. I have to admit, I'm stealing a lot of Nims' idea here for my base, literally building a multi-water stream to funnel all of my biofarms into one composter array. What up, dude? You gotta send me screenshots in Discord, 100%. Okay, so the honey farm, right? To run a honey farm, you need glass bottles. Where do we get the glass bottles? I have a darkroom mob farm that of course does all of the standard things like zombies and skeletons and creepers and witches, which is where I get my glass bottles from. But it can also do spiders and endermen, which is where I get all of my string and ender pearls from. So I don't need a ender because I have plenty of ender pearls here in my overworld. Well, because that darkroom mob farm can provide witches can drop glass bottles, and we set those glass bottles into this chest, and then whenever this chest reaches an overflow point, it ships all the extra glass bottles into the honey farm. Well, this is really cool because it allows me to, and then whenever they're converted into honey, of course, we ship them back here, and then for the player to convert into honey blocks proper. Well, this is really cool because now I can just add the honey blocks back into the storage system, but then these glass bottles, I can recycle them and just add them directly into this chest, and the chest is aware. It goes, oh, hey, the player has enough glass bottles. Let's take these extra glass bottles and put them back into the honey farm. And then we have a perfect item distribution system that splits. That was a terrible flight. We have a perfect item distribution system that divides that one flow of glass bottles into 4 perfectly even outputs. Perfectly even being the key words. So that way our 4 honey farms are all being fed an equal amount of glass bottles, because it's very important that we have those glass bottles always on hand, ready to go, so that way we can farm our honey as quick as possible. Oops, I didn't mean to pick those up. So now I've kind of showed you how as an iron golem farm, how it affects our honey farm. Iron golem farm into poppies, poppies into bone meal with melons and pumpkins trade to villagers, carrots and potatoes also trade to villagers, carrot potato combo farm with bees to make honey. Boom. Like, it's not even a stretch. Those things are directly correlated. So the last thing that I would want to show you guys, as per the base tour, and I gotta find it here. There it is. Dawes sent it to me. So a couple of my viewers and I have been working on this, and this is I don't know what you would call this, chat room. A diagram, some sort of flow chart of how our base works. And all of this, it's a little rough, and it's also a little out of date. Our base has come a long way since then, or since this point. And yeah, it gives you kind of an idea there. Flow chart, yeah, there you go, flow chart. So, I don't know, just to clean this up a little bit, just to move through it a little bit faster, we've also got a sugarcane farm. Sugarcane goes here to trade into librarians. Sugarcane goes here, so that way we can combine it with the leather from the fishing farm here in order to make books to also sell to the librarians. Sugar into paper with leather, into rotten flesh into emeralds, emeralds into lapis, to then be able to enchant those books here at the enchanting station to cover whatever enchants that we don't have from our librarians, where we do have Unbreaking, Infinity, Mending, most of the standard ones. We also have the fishing farm output over here, which is pretty sick. So this is already set up for 1/16's, nerf to fishing farms. We have to do the obligatory single cod into a villager to get an emerald. Single emerald into a villager to get some diamond boots. Every time. We just have to do it, chat room. I just traded a fish for diamonds. A pretty valuable fish. How do I send screenshots in Discord? Literally just drag the image file into Discord, and that'll do it. And so for the big question that most people ask is, how am I level 354? Well, it's obviously a conjunction of this guy here, this skeleton experience grinder, but it's also combining it with the fishing farm, because everybody knows that fishing farms provide you with a tiny amount of experience. They provide you with a tiny amount of experience, and then combining that tiny amount of experience with the moderate amount of experience that we get from the skeleton experience farm provides me with a very, very, very good flow of experience per hour. Sick. And that's how I'm such a high level. I think we did the math on it at some point, and the combination of these two things is something like 6,000 experience per hour or something like that. It's absolutely wild. And it's a constant flow of experience too, which is what makes so many things so nice to use around my base. Anyway, let's get back to the slime farm here. I've got to repair up my pickaxe real quick, and then we'll head that way. I shouldn't have done that, actually. Let's go try, iron trades over here to try to get some bulk trades in. To repair that axe. Oh, we didn't have the axe out. We're actually dumb. We're actually idiots. well, that was a waste. Huh? Oh my god, I did it again. I didn't have the axe out. I'm so dumb. All right, that's much better. Don't need any of it. Okay, we are running low on torches, so I'm gonna take a moment to do some maintenance here. Yeah, pretty low on torches. This is a good time to say thank you for all the follows, chat room. I see them happening. We had to shut off the follow alert because of some bad actors. Yeah, but I see you, and I appreciate you. We should probably repair the Silk Touch axe at the same time, huh? I'll come back to it. No, wait. It's an ender chest. There's no coming back to them. They can be anywhere. Okay. That's fine. Any other things that must be repaired before we head out? Or any other maintenance that we need to do while we're here at the base? Huh? I don't know if we actually need more golden carrots, but let's go ahead and buy them anyway. Did we get all that experience? Okay, we did. We're out of emeralds. That's fine. I did what I wanted to do. Okay, good. Ever used a potion of night vision? Those things make caving so quick and easy. I do, but I don't like them all that much, if I'm honest with you. The reason I don't is because of, they end up, how do I explain this? Luring the player into a false sense of confidence, thinking that caves are lighter than they are. So you tend to underlight your caves, which means that mobs still spawn there. And most of the time I go caving, I'm going caving because I want to stop mobs from spawning. Additionally, is this completely full? Nah. it doesn't. Again, I just underplace torches, and so then it leads to other problems. Like I think that I haven't been in this area. Whenever I had been in the area, I just forgot to place down torches. Know what I mean? Okay. Chat room, I have to go pee real quick. I'm gonna be right back. 1 second. 1 second.
Okay, I'm back.
I am back. I can see that, but I'm a spam king with the torches, so it's not a problem for me, says Grog. Okay. I mean, I can respect that. Yeah, do we care about anything else? Can you compost golden carrots? No. I'm a little surprised by that. Anything else that we must have done? Nope. And we've got the rails on us, so I think we're good. I mean, we've got a bunch of junk in our inventory right now. I guess we could clean that up. I hate cats so much. So this is just stone now. And then the rest of this is trash. Not quite. I'm glad fishing farms are getting nerfed. The same. I think they're too strong. Alright. Inventory looks good. One more thing we could do. Trash those. I have no idea what Grog and Uskal are talking about. I mean, it works pretty quick, all things considered. The only thing that we might have wanted to do better is like dropping the slimes down some like number of blocks, so that way they couldn't fight the current. But I'm not so concerned about that. And then you also would have the problem of like, what if a large slime on this side was bumping a large slime on this side? They would never fall down, right? Whereas at least in, I guess that same thing could happen here. But would they be touching the magma blocks while they fought with each other? I don't know. SpaceX launch got delayed. Girlfriend, where have you been? We found out about that like an hour ago. I've been in meetings. Uh-huh. Sure, girlfriend. Sure, girlfriend. I see how it is. Culture Nims. We're talking about culture, Kappa. I have 0 of that, so. Oof. We're gonna definitely need to clean this up a bit. Wow! We were really 1 block away from finishing? Oh my god, that feels so... I feel so dumb. Well, we don't need this one anymore. This one's gonna go away. Remnants of a bygone age. Excuse you, skeleton. Could you not? Do you have steak? Because all I want is the meat. No, I'm not a big steak person. I'd rather have barbecue. At some point, we need to dig up. To get those stairs back. You feel? I wonder if there's a faster way of doing this. Like, can we get back in range of our haste beacon? Or maybe we do it from this way. That's not what I meant to do. Simple fish. I mean, we've already figured out the fix for fishing, but let me finish reading your comment. Simple fish, I would think, for fishing. Find the minimal time you can catch 2 fish in a normal way of fishing and edit the code. Oh, yeah. Editing the code. That's cheating. That's literally hacking. But let me continue. Edit the code so you can only catch a fish every so often. There's an auto fishing mod out there that I haven't used in forever, but it's designed to be used in the way fishing was intended, but just automates the pull in and recast. So fishing isn't being broken. This is a huge misconception that exists in the community right now, that a bunch of content creators are are propagating, which is just furthers my frustration with other content creators out there. I missed. So fishing is not going anywhere. It's not being removed from the game, or fishing farms. All that's happening is that the treasure loot table of fishing has more conditionals on it, which makes it harder to farm automatically. Not impossible, but harder. There's no code but we can still do that with an AFK farm. It's just, like I said, it's just harder. Names you have to look up someone's a slime farm. He puts water streams facing it at the corners, suspends 2 water blocks with sign, and uses water streams to manage it all. I think you'd appreciate the engineering and it might inspire tweaks. I mean, I'm good. That's a little bit borderline backseat gaming, Grog, because like I'm not gonna look up some other content creator's farm to then modify my farm. So the fix for fishing farms is simply this. You take the average time that it takes to catch a fish, and you wire that to some sort of hopper clock. So let's say that it takes 5 seconds is the average time it takes to catch a fish, right? So then you have a clock detect when the player throws their rod, or throws the bobber, into the new conditionals for fishing farms, which are like a 5x5x3 area of only water and air surrounding the bobber, right? Which is why you can't use traditional fishing farms. So then you take the average amount of time that it takes to reel in a fish, and you detect when the player throws the bobber, and then you automatically reel in the bobber on that amount of time. And that's it. Boom. You have a completely AFK fishing farm for 116 that can still catch you treasure drops. It's not a hard concept. Fishing farms aren't being removed. They're not broken. They're too strong right now. And so they're being nerfed. But even then, we still have a way of automating those treasure drops. That doesn't necessitate recoding the game or mods or anything like that. And that's actually a great cross-section of why I don't like mods. I think that mods are used to shortcut things that already exist in the base game. You don't need a mod to do what I've just described. I didn't mean to fly there. What I'm trying to say is Mojang, edit the code to prevent faster than normal catching of loot. What do you mean, prevent faster than normal catching of loot? Lure is what makes loot catch very quickly. Regular fishing, that statement doesn't make any sense, because regular fishing farms as they exist right now catch loot at the intended speed. That's literally the whole premise in which they work. So there is no fishing farm catches stuff too quickly. It just doesn't exist. So your premise is off. Oh god, we were a block off. It's alright, we've got all the room in the world. Not us. I mean, okay, I see, but like I said, Fishing farms are already catching things at 100% rates, and fishing farms will continue to catch things at 100% rates post-nerf. The only thing that'll change is the treasure table. No. Trying to figure out a way that I could do this faster. So I hack? Absolutely not. If that was a question directed at me. I'm closer to like a Minecraft purist. I play vanilla, strictly vanilla. There we go. Trying to see if I can auto walk it. So hard. I need more cobblestone stairs. I don't see any stairs. And with the bottom block instead of the back block, less air. It wasn't working either way. I tried both. See you later, Grog. Oh, I think Grog meant it more as a viewing for appreciation of handiwork rather than a change or design dummy. I mean, that's fair. I just don't like watching other people's content on stream as part of the problem, because it just gets super frustrating for me because first it's just like subtle advertising, and it's a really, I don't know, it feels very, I don't know what the word would be. It just doesn't feel nice. It's like, oh, hey, I don't want to watch your content. Go watch his content to make your content better. And it's like, well, then just leave. Go watch his content if you don't like what I'm doing. It just feels gross. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, and it feels like a thinly veiled insult. Even if it does, I'm sure it wasn't meant that way, but that's how it feels. And it happens basically every time I go to build something too. So it's like, hey, don't bother trying to figure it out for yourself. Somebody else already figured it out. I was like, alright, so I just won't play this game because somebody else played it before me, I guess. Like, that doesn't feel great either. Oh. Is that all of them? I think it's all of them. You can always watch it on your own time? Sure. Hi, can I do some magic in chat? Oh god. Yeah, if we could stop that, that would be lovely. But just because you want to figure stuff out on your own doesn't mean you necessarily have to ignore and shun other people's content for inspiration and appreciation. Is what I'm getting at. I mean, that's a good point. But it's hard to innovate if you have a preconceived notion of what a thing should be. So if somebody tells you that this is the only, like if somebody, I don't want to even say only, but if somebody tells you this is the way it's done, now, that's what you're taught, right? Now try to think of a new way to do that thing. It's so much harder because your brain is already wired to think of it as that first way. But if you have no preconceptions, it's very easy to think of new things because you're discovering them for yourself and you're figuring out that process for yourself. So it's that aha moment that is being denied because somebody else already made a video on it. True, but now that you're done, you can look at variations. I mean, I'm not done yet. I know that I have a lot of problems with my design. Not even close to done. But it does work, but it's not done. And it's like that aha moment is what I play Minecraft for, which is why I take such offense. And like, I'll admit, I'm probably overly sensitive to it. But that is the entire reason why I play this game. And to have that aha moment denied is to just ruin the whole gaming experience for me. I have zero interest in playing Minecraft if I don't get my aha moments. That spark or that moment where something comes together and it's like, oh, this is beautiful. Very nice. Nims is big enough for spam now, Kappa. I mean, one person. It's not real spam, right? I am good. Can I join and play? We have a Patreon world for viewers and supporters, but this is a private solo world. Sorry, my man. And you can check out the Patreon if you're interested in more people to play with. Exclamation mark Patreon. Two walls are done. Oh, that was almost a brilliant ender pearl. Okay, I think we gotta fly that one. Wow, that was intentional. What's my Insta? I have one, but it's not a very good one. Let me see. I think I have like 4 pictures on it, and I haven't updated it in like years. Actual years. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. I got you. Big brain. New followers incoming. Oh hell yeah. Wait, what was our follower count at the beginning? 73 Instagram followers. And Nims, I'm feeling follower mode. What do you say? Let's give it a little longer and see if we can moderate out some of the garbage. Nims, have you tried Minecraft Dungeons? I have it. I have it installed. I haven't launched it at all yet. But that is 100% going to be our birthday stream drunk game. 100%. That looks like a dark area at the end of this cave. I'm running out of blocks. Okay. Thankfully, it was in a very big, dark area. It was a wee little dark area. Well, that was probably unnecessarily dangerous. Let me just fly into a wall, deal a bunch of damage to myself, and then, without having full armor on, because I have an elytra on, fight off 2 large slime. That seemed unnecessarily risky. Didn't it? It did. Could you not? Can't you see I was trying to fix my inventory? Not very kind. Nims, what is going to be your drink of choice for that stream? I don't know. Kansas City makes a really good beer called Boulevard Wheat. I'm kind of feeling... I know we've got some of that in the fridge, so maybe some Boulevard? I don't know, man. Do I have any pets? No. No pets. I wish, like, I could have a dog. Like, goodness. I want so badly to have a dog again. I miss having dogs. They're so good. They're so, I want one. What are your PC specs? Set chat to 5-minute follower mode? No, I said not to do that. What are my PC specs? Right here. AMD Ryzen 7 3700X 8-core processor with a NVIDIA GeForce 970. Favorite dog equals Husky. I had a mixed Bernese Mountain Dog. And I really want another one. Hey, Nims, how are you? I'm great, dude. You got an Xbox? I do have an Xbox, but I don't play on Xbox. Okay, I think... Okay, I think we're at the point where we've got to clean up walls there. Golden Retrievers? Golden Retrievers are good dogs. The problem I have with Golden Retrievers is they have one personality setting, and it's happy. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just a very one-dimensional thing. And can we shut off the follower-only mode, please? I don't want that. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do it, how to shut it off. That's a great sign. And we've got multiple large slimes all bumping into each other, and they're all still taking damage, which is exactly what we wanted to see. I remember earlier this stream I was talking about that. Turn it off, thank you. TY. 42 degrees Celsius where I'm at? Oh my gosh, it's so hot. And that's a dead iron golem. That's a perfect piece of proof that says we need to redo our iron golem containment areas. So we've got to figure out a way to keeping the iron golem safe. People have told me that fences do a good job. We'll probably look into that. Is there anything else that we've missed? I mean, look at this. I haven't even finished setting it up. I'm sure that I still have caves that I need to clear. I don't have a optimized AFK position. None of it. And like, I'm not using looting. There's nothing fancy that's happening here. And like, that's my inventory, what I had set in my inventory to fill. Okay. So I think that the rates of this thing might be higher than one hopper minecart can handle. Do we need 4 hopper minecarts all going to each spawn platform? Probably. Probably. Now let's kill these guys real quick. I just don't want to get booped off the edge. Okay, works. Okay. So I need to figure out a way of doing the iron golems now. I think that's the next step that we're at. So I could try... Obviously, I think that the trapdoors on the front is wrong. So let's go... Goodness. You know what? I might be able to safely fly in here if I clear this a little bit further back. Huh. Uh-oh. How do I stop? That was dangerous. So we've been told fences as a tip, and I might try trapdoors a little bit further. That looks like an easy flight. Probably should have got the iron golem supplies too. Some blocks of iron and some carved pumpkins. Yeah, okay. That could kill me. Another time where combo eating would be good. Full hunger, but missing health. Right, so let's find that spot. See, he shouldn't be able to reach them, and they shouldn't... Yeah, just no good all the way around. Okay. So I want to first, if we just flip the sides of these trapdoors, so that way they don't protrude. Is that enough? Probably not. It's silverfish. Let's try fences instead. And that position. And then we need to get an iron golem back here. Without killing him. There we go. Good job, bud. Proud of you. No, stop. Don't try to walk this way. Stop walking this way. I don't think I can get this block in. Just trying to look if I had any gravity blocks. Yeah, look at his hitbox. It's just barely over the line. See, right there is his hitbox. What do we do? I could just put some fences down, which would prevent him from walking back here. See, now his range where he's allowed to walk is much smaller. I'm gonna go get some gravity blocks. Oh God. Why do I keep doing that? Anything else that we want? I don't think so. I want in there, but I'm scared that to get in there, I'm going to have to attack the Iron Golem. Here, let's just punch him. And see what happens. Does he attack me back? No. Okay, cool. Okay, so this does not work. Wait. Okay, it doesn't work. So there's got to be fences on fences. Cool. Good science. So I think we need to do something very similar to that to all Iron Golems now. you stop pushing me forward, my dude? Or is it my fault? Like, you need more room back here. Is this what your problem was? Okay. I don't blame you. How are the fences different from trap doors? It keeps the iron golem further away from the slimes. I'm still very concerned about slimes landing on that where the iron golem is. Why doesn't he kill you? Because he's a created golem and not a villager golem. Nico with the hydrate. What's up, man? See, my concern now is that how do I demonstrate this? So if I'm a big slime, right? And there's gonna be an iron golem on like each layer. So I jump off towards that iron golem, and I can land right here. This is a problem. Where I have 22.4 thousand points and nothing to do with them. Besides drown nymphs. We're talking about it. There are active conversations happening with the mods that are how do we have cool things to do with points. Oh my god, I just put the water bottle down. Cool things to do with points. And it's definitely an ongoing conversation. The big thing is, I want there to be some sort of API for using those points. I don't know if that makes any sense. See, that's a problem. If he can hit them, then they should be able to hit him back. I think this guy's gotta die. Sorry, dude. I feel bad. It had to happen. See, this makes sense to me because it's flush. There's no lip. And like, I could even do him here. But that might block sight lines. I got you, buddy. Don't worry. I will push you out of the wall. So does that work? Or does it have to be some sort of... 50,000 points, turn cam on. Castle, 100,000 points. Nims eats another Brussels sprout, also high. Disgusting! No. Million points. Nims does nothing with Brussels sprouts. What if you put trapdoors in front of the golem? I mean, yeah, that's what I've done here. It's gonna be where another golem sits. Nico with the big brain, 50. Okay. Cam's on. Does that count? 50,000 points, please. Another 50,000 points to take the webcam cover off. Ooh. Nim's face, we want it? No, you don't. It's a really bad face. $15,000 points, you drink an entire water bottle's worth of water? Yo, 2,500 points at a time, up to 15,000 points, wouldn't drink a full water bottle. 15,000 points? Definitely isn't a full water bottle. And that just doesn't sound healthy. $100,000 points, Nims has to fight an Elder Guardian. 100,000 points, Nims has to fight a Wither, redeemable once per stream. That could work. Okay, so let's pop back in here. Oh, I'm out of ender pearls. That's fine. I have a whole bunch. work on getting this moved now. I have no idea what we're doing with it. Already ran out. That's fine. $100,000 points. No Elder Guardians. I read that already. 2 withers at the same time? No, it couldn't be 2 withers at the same time. That would take like the entire stream to set up, because farming 6 wither skeleton skulls and then prepping for a double wither fight, that's just too much time. Right? Can I see your settings? Sure. Video settings. I just want to see Nims clear out a temple once. I mean, it's gonna happen. It's probably the project that we're gonna work on immediately after finishing the slime farm. Is the the Guardian farm. By the way, Nims, could you explain to me the "don't be that guy" in chat rules? I don't know that good of English. Sure. Someone that's like intentionally confrontational. So, you know how whenever you're talking to someone and then they go, well, actually, you're wrong. And it's actually this thing instead. And you're just like, okay, well, that was kind of a douchey way to explain that. But sure, yeah, I guess technically you're right. And it's a type of person that just sits there and is very obnoxious with their, like, how they talk. It's a very mean or cruel way of talking to someone. Just trying to figure out something else I could put in my inventory. They take up a block of space here. I'll just split that. It's fine. Hey, Chris ZGS with a 100-bit tip. He says, love you, Nims. ZGS, you're amazing. Thank you very much for the love and support. All right, I think I got everything. Then we can start to put it all back together. I want a chest that's just dedicated to slime. Yeah, we can't open those because there's solid blocks above them. Of course. We'll just do this the correct way. No. I didn't mean to fall. That was unintentional. How's it going, BJ? 10,000 points. Nims finally reads chat. Yeah, true. That's a good point, Redemption. No, I can't open the top chest. I just need to destroy the block above it. It's no big deal. Put a stair there instead. So it's similar to backseat gaming, kind of. You know that how somebody is. Sometimes when you talk to someone, everything that they say is just designed to make you upset. Like they are, and maybe this is like an American culture thing. But they're like, it doesn't matter what the conversation is, they are trying to get a response. They are trying to elicit some sort of emotional reaction. That's that guy. $69,420,666 points equals insta-kill. Yes, if somebody gets 69,420,666 points, I will / kill myself. And then delete this hardcore world. For sure. $150,000 points. Sims has to read us a chapter of Lord of the Rings. I don't even think I own Lord of the Rings. Looking over at the bookshelf near me. What is the best way to find a slime chunk? Clear out. If you're trying to do it legitimately, it's tough. Clear out a large amount of space. Probably like a few chunks of space, and then AFK in a way that would allow for mobs to spawn only in that space. However, it's such a convoluted, complicated process of trying to do that it's probably easier if you just use the online tool. Goodbye, buddy. Proud of you and what you're about to do. And to be fair, sometimes people that are being that guy don't know that they're being that guy. It's kind of like Schrodinger's asshole. Right? Hey, what FPS are you running? I set my options to 100 FPS, and right now I'm getting 98, 99, 100. But it plummets, it crashes so hard whenever I go near my base. What are we referring to whenever we say that guy? I have a rule that says don't be that guy, and somebody was asking what that means specifically. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to just not set up anything else. Because of how effective this is. Like, do I really need additional iron golems? Nah, probably not. Do I really need any? Probably not. Let's just go get the collection system set up. Some sort of... And then we'll start to worry about teasing out the best rates. So what would teasing out the best rates look like? So if you die and someone says, haha, what a noob, I wouldn't have died, is he being that guy? Yeah, I would say that's a good example. Why not unlimited? It's a good question. It puts unnecessary pressure on your graphics card to run at unlimited. If you don't need it, then I wouldn't recommend it. So like people that need it or people that are playing like shooters competitively. For like Minecraft, I'm not trying to competitively fight anybody. So I don't need a billion FPS. Okay, so there's all my all of my minecarts. There's some more of them. Some rails, which will come in handy. Some more rails. And then I need... my shulker. I'd love to get some more redstone. I need to get hoppers in this space. Or excuse me, like a hopper minecart in this space. It's gonna be a little awkward. Yeah, that should be okay. Something like this. Okay, I think I have a plan. Damn it. I was trying to avoid that from happening. I did it a second time. So dumb. I mean, it works. It's not the prettiest thing in the damn world, but it's gonna be effective. So what I would want to do is obviously set up some sort of minecart loading and unloading station for all 4 of our hopper minecarts. Does that make sense? I have to ask, you're probably, yeah. If you have to ask, you're probably already that guy. Just kidding. I mean, if you're asking sincerely about what does it mean because there's like a language barrier, you're great. You have got nothing to worry about. But if somebody that like, am I being that guy? That, yes, that is 100% being that guy. And that guy should get insta-banned. So it's like when the whole class forgot to do homework, the teacher forgot to ask about it, but that guy says, teacher, we had homework forehead. Yeah, that guy is, yes. I would say that that's a good example of like a, you know, a school level, that guy. Yep. Unless you have a 144 hertz monitor, and then you gotta have 144 FPS for that sweet buttery feel. Yo, I want one. I want one so bad. Don't tease me, Castle. Why could they make rails have the same mechanics as stairs for placement? That would be so much easier. It really would be. Put it on your wish list. It is on my wish list. I think it's sold out though. Feels bad, man. So like, here. So I'm gonna pull up my own stream. Man, look at how crisp that stream looks. That's a good looking stream, chat room. Wish list. It's down a little ways. Because I didn't want it to be right there at the top. Oh, tell me it's gonna come back in stock, please. Ugh. It's 165 hertz with a half a millisecond of latency. Ugh. Please tell me it comes back. Ugh. Ugh. And like the thin bezel too. Ugh. And then like, check this out. It even has, look at this. The ROG bezel-free kit. Let me do a quick Google search on that. Look at this. It's not going to be perfect. Oh, their website's not going to work. Let's try YouTube. Look at that, dude! It's not flawless. Make no mistake. But like, you can see here where the seam, I mean, you can tell where the seam is. Clearly, you can see where the seam is. And this guy, he interlaced his video so it makes the monitors look bad. You see how you can see like a superposition here? That's not the monitor that's doing that. That's the dude who edited this video, not knowing how to edit videos. Anyway, but like, look at this. That's nice, right? Not flawless, but clean. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's not perfect, but it's definitely better than... And it... Oh, okay. Why is he talking on the stairs for a monitor review? This makes sense. Dude's got some crazy eyes, though. And then it wouldn't work for the things that I would want this monitor for. I just want 3 monitors. Like I have, here, I'll show you. We can close this. This is the one that I picked out though. There it is. Half a millisecond of delay, 165 hertz with G-Sync. And it's relatively inexpensive. Like this is, it was like 199. I don't want like a 2K or 4K monitor. I'm just, nope, I'm not ready for that. So like, but higher frame rates? Hell yeah, brother. And it's relatively inexpensive. So anyway, so I'll show you. So we're obviously looking at my monitor 1. Let me see, and I'm gonna go to monitor 2. Yeah. And this is where I look and see you guys. And the reason that there's like this gap right here, this gap exists, is because my desk is so small that I can't see it because my monitors have to like overlap each other. So I can't even use this area of my monitor because it's hidden behind my primary monitor. And then this is my 3rd monitor over here. So this is where you can see I've got OBS, which is where I can monitor stuff. And then you can see that like I keep Discord open so that way I can be like, oh, let me just look at what people have posted in general chat. Oh, in Twitch chat. Oh, yes, and Stream Shouter. Oh, Stream Shouter. So this is where I have, so this is monitor 1, monitor 2, which is to my right, and monitor 3, which is to my left. So it's there, Castle. It's there. I don't know if these work though. Anyway. Minecraft on 3 monitors? That would be wild. Okay, so I need to figure out, so this is just clearly a rudimentary setup in order to get some version of farming started. I need to go farm redstone now, actually. Do we have any blocks to replace that? Let's get some blocks. See through top, but you built your PC inside? I mean, that's cool, but like, I don't know if I would want to do that. I would be so scared if I ever spilt something on my desk that it would just be like, ah, that's it, game over, buddy. So I don't think I would want a desk PC. You feel me? I think it's just too spooky for me. I mean, while I'm at it, I might as well get that gold, huh? Out of curiosity, Castle, what is the resolution of your monitor? Wish there was a monitor that could bend. I mean, that's the holy grail of monitors though, right? And they do have curved glass monitors, but nothing that you can like actively bend. But that's the holy grail, because that's once you figure that out, then you have the technology to turn that into smartphones. And ooh, buddy, a smartphone that could bend without breaking? Ah. You would light the technology world on fire. 3 screens is the only way to run a computer. You can't change my mind. After having 3 screens, I don't think I could ever go back to 2 screens. Can I say something though? This is gonna be such a cheesy thing to say, but like Castle will understand. I use a overflow system to upgrade computers around the house. Obviously, the computer that I'm on right now is the most powerful computer in the household because it needs to run a game and it needs to run a stream all at the same time. Candy has the second most powerful computer in the house. For obvious reasons, right? I love her, I care about her, I want her to have the best experience possible. But like, I work on mine, and she just plays games on hers. So, that being said, anytime I get an upgrade to my computer, Candy gets an upgrade to hers. So if we got new monitors, the monitors that I have now would upgrade the monitors that Candy is currently using. Just as a thought. 1080p, 144 hertz, 127 inches. Nice. So it's a bigger monitor than 127 inches, but it's still 1080p. Yeah, just going up to 2K or even 4K, I'm just not about it. Everything feels, I've played on them before, and the scale feels weird to me. Maybe that's me just getting old, and me being like, all these damn whippersnappers on their fancy newfangled technologies. But like, the scale feels weird. I was looking for the minecarts and I couldn't remember where I put them. Well, this one's super easy to set up. Ooh, but the front's not, with the position of the bedrock. The back is. It's fine. We'll just go a single chest right here. In BD. Yeah. So the one that I had picked out was only 24 inches, but that's the same size of monitor as I have now. Do you really think it needs... Do you feel like those extra 3 inches added a lot to the value of the monitor? Oh, wow. We're just gonna help that guy catch up. That's a terrible joke, Repo. I can make a monitor bend. I mean, you can. A little bit. And the nice thin bezel. Ooh. There's a folding phone. I mean, screens, right. But that's not... It's not there yet. Would you buy a $3,000 phone with a screen that... No. No, of course you wouldn't. This one's really tough. I do that with my gaming headphones. When I get a better pair, I give my brother-in-law my old one. I mean, it makes sense because you don't want it to go to waste, but also, like, it's still a perfectly good piece of, like, technology, right? Like, there's nothing outright wrong with my monitors. They're just out of date. Low response times, low refresh rates, bad color representation. It's time for new monitors. And like, I think Candy got me a desk for my birthday. And so I'm like, oh man, I want that battle station feel. And that has new monitors in it. Double chest sideways, hopper next to that redstone block. Wait, what? Yeah, but I don't want it to protrude into my little 3-wide walkway. You weren't supposed to guess your birthday present? Well, she had to tell me that one so I would remove it from the wish list. Right. So that was her, but she's giving me some like smaller ones that I have no idea on. I feel so poor. I'm playing on a laptop. I'm not gonna get an upgrade for a year. The fastest I can run a game is 45 FPS. Be Portal on it using a trackpad. That's wild, Padawan. I mean, yeah. And like games get better and optimizations come out and new drivers come out and the experience gets better over time. Don't know me, I do it out of spite. Wait, what? I mean, it's kind of nice, feels a bit more immersive, but desk space is something to consider. My desk is so damn cramped, but it was ideal for me, who has a brand new huge desk. That's fair. I wonder if they make that monitor that was on the wish list in a larger. Nah. And you know what? I think I like my 24 inches. I don't know if I could go bigger. And the idea of having 3 monitors that are all like very uniform really appeals to me from like a battle station cleanliness perspective. How do we do this one? Does a minecart bounce off of a redstone block? Does that technically work? No. Oh, no, damn it. Okay, well, lesson learned. It's just a lesson learned. Now we're gonna do the whole damn thing all over again. Ugh. We'll just brute force it and do this. It's fine. Kinda gross, but fine. Oh, and apparently there were no slime in this area. Here's a question. New CPU cooler using provided thermal paste on the block, or wipe it off and use your own thermal paste. Own thermal paste every time. The thermal paste that's on the block is going to be dried out and just blah, blah, blah. Nah. Your own thermal paste. It doesn't even matter what your own thermal paste is. Hell, I'm pretty sure mayonnaise is a better thermal paste than the pre-applied thermal paste is. I've been watching you on YouTube since the start of Skyblock. This is the first stream for me. Missed your voice so much. You're the best Minecraft creator ever. Dude, thank you very much for the kind words, man. Sorry it took me a minute to get to that message. It feels really bad because I just got the message from girlfriend that, like, dinner is done. And I need to end the stream. Oh. I just found some stupid design idea from Corsair. For some reason, there's a hole under the spacebar that exposes the circuit board where gross crumbs can fall in. Why? I don't know if my spacebar has that. AKA, I'm cleaning my keyboard. Compressed air. Nims, what's up? Dark Poison, how's it going, man? Repo says, good answer. I mean, it's the true answer. Wait, you can buy thermal paste? Yes. And it's like only like $10 for a tube. And out of a tube, you get, I don't know, 5 applications. That is a fat Amazon link. I mean, yeah, there you go. There's thermal paste. But I personally use what is it? Like liquid silver, I think is what it's called. No, that's not it. What is it? Arctic silver. That's the one I use. Do they really come with like little application scrapers now? If you do it right, you don't need a damn scraper. What's your Minecraft texture pack? Exclamation mark texture pack. No, resource pack. That's what it is. Boom, I got you. It's the Vanilla Tweaks resource pack. No worries, I still love you. I will be here same time, same place tomorrow night, though. So you should absolutely follow the stream and join the Discord, exclamation mark Discord. Here, I got that link too. Boom. I got the Discord link. You should join, you should follow and then click the Discord link, and I will be back same time, same place tomorrow night. Don't worry. I'm just trying to catch up in chat before I head upstairs to get dinner with girlfriend. I would take a picture of the spot on my keyboard, but it's disgusting and embarrassing. Okay. Thermal paste. So your processor is basically a smart rock. It's what makes your computer think. And you make it think by running electricity through it in a very specific way. But then you have resistors and transistors, which provide resistance to the flow of the electricity. While resistance to electricity creates heat. So in order for this smart rock to continue to be smart, you need to dissipate that heat. So you usually have something like a radiator on top of it. Whether that radiator is like air-cooled or water-cooled or whatever, you still have some sort of radiator to dissipate that heat. Well, to transfer the heat from your processor, aka the smart rock, to this radiator, you're gonna have metal on metal, which doesn't conduct heat very well because of the imperfections that exist between them. So what you do is you provide some thermal paste in order to bridge that metal to metal contact in order to transfer the heat better. So wait, when do I have to change thermal paste? Only whenever you change your radiator or your processor. So you would separate, you would disassemble them. So only after the thermal paste is exposed to air. Technically, I think you're also supposed to change it like once every few years, but you don't, as a casual user, you don't need to worry about that. So you're fine. And especially don't worry about it if you don't know what you're doing. I guarantee the thermal paste that you have is doing an adequate job and that the risk that you would run by trying to do it yourself, not knowing what you're doing, it's not worth it. And like, I don't even think it would be worth it just to do it as a refresher. I would only change your thermal paste whenever you're actually upgrading or changing components, because I don't think that risk is worth it. So, and yeah, this is gonna be the end of the stream. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Reminder, hit the follow button. That's it. Join the Discord. That's it. Shout out to ZGS, Repo Man. Thank you for the love and support tonight. We also got a bunch of new follows today. I really appreciate those follows, guys. You're wonderful. I will be back, same time, same place tomorrow night. So if you just joined the stream, don't worry. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night, guys.